Hello. What are we drawing today? I've had this idea in my head for a couple of days now while I was listening to Tyler, the Creator. And so I'm going to try and bring it to life. And if it doesn't work, that's okay. But we're going to try. Hi, Gigi. Hello. I've just been yelled at by the cat. That's nice. Did you want to say hi? No? No, you don't. You do not feel like saying hello. But yeah, I'm just gonna jump on in and see how I go. And the cat might join today. Don't know though. We shall see. Just doing some warm-ups and stuff. I don't need the perspective guides for this, but I'm just going to use it anyway because I know that this image I want to come up with will have some pretty strong perspective. Oi! Dickheads. My cats are currently having a fucking MMA fight behind me. Guys, stop it. One of them just hissed. I'm like, come on, stop that. Maybe turn my chair. I want it to not look like he's on the toilet. thinking, do I want it to be portrait or landscape? Gonna keep it this way. Probably. Do you want to get up? Come on. Boo. Shut up. Hey Feroxil, it's so good to see you. I'll have to mute my mic now and again because for some reason people are like driving trucks and doing their jobs. Crazy. How are you, lovely? How's your day going? My day has only just started. So far, so good. I am fighting God already on this composition because I have a very specific idea in mind. That's my coffee, baby girl. I reckon I killed that. Please, by all means, keep fucking honking and beeping and everything out there. But yeah, no, my day's going alright so far. Not much to report. We're just out here. We vibing out here. Yeah, I think this is going to be a very chill stream. My coffee. Not the kittens. I can tell it's becoming spring here because you are starting to molt like a motherfucker. You're a hairy baby. And you want to settle? Or are you going to show your bum hole off? Both is fine, I guess. is I need my bloody. Drop it in here. There we go. Are you drawing as well today? Like while I'm streaming? Really want to try and capture the vibe of the man spread. Who's just spotted? Is this the tab with like it looks like the vitiligo with the red markings? Because they're fucking sick. I couldn't tell if that was a tab or a dirge. Boy's got long ass fingers. Hell yeah. I really need to redo my dirge run one day. Been 84 years. Excuse me. But yeah, tell me about this new tab. Have you posted him yet? Them? What you doing, bro? What's going on in that little head of yours? Why are you thinking things? Boo. They're like, GG. Fuck. Posted screenshots of them in the story. I haven't officially shared them yet. I'm excited to see them. See if I can try and remember the face shapes from memory, but if I can't, then I'll just have to go back to the reference I just pasted in. But yes, thank you so much for joining my stream today. Don't. It's cool. Let's see. There we go. I have this very specific vision where I want this to be like a horror movie moment where like there's a mirror and you can see another subject in the background, and I want it to be the Oathbreaker night. I might be screwing myself over with the perspective though, so we're just gonna see. I want him to feel haunted. A drow cleric. I only just saw this. Sorry, I'm so locked in right now. But yeah, that sounds fucking sick. Loves a drow. This is what I look like waiting in the doctor's office for them to come give me my vaccine. Where you going, baby girl? Finally, she settles. Oh, I know what I can do. I can make it like an actual horror movie moment where like the door, the mirror cabinet is like slightly open. And then when they close it, it'll like, it's like, oh my god, there's somebody there, rah. So I'm gonna take my perspective and I'm gonna freak it. In a perfect world, it will look like he's in Frago's Flophouse right now. One deal broody and moody. An angsty boy. Is his head too big? His head's too big again. Oh, hi Gigi. Hello. Is this another animation? No, this is just a still illustration, but I just was like thinking of the storytelling of like the movie scenes where they're like, oh, the mirror, there's someone in the mirror. I just like that storytelling aspect of it, and if I can capture it in a still image, then that'd be very cool. But also we will just do our best, because that is all we can do. I'm just going to switch to the cube eraser. Just now I'm just trying to block out his face shape. And yeah, it's already not really looking the way I want it to look, so I'm gonna choose it. Fucking thing. Dang it. Gosh dang diddles. And that's fine. I did see something the other day that was kind of cool for, I think specifically animation, but I feel like I could bring it into illustration. How to draw facial expressions in a way that's really expressive. Using like a chimp method. So like, you draw like a mask over their face that looks like a chimp's sort of facial structure. But this is going to be a very neutral facial expression. I want him to look dead inside. He has depression. He needs to see a therapist. Massive titties. Man titties, but massive titties. on Pinterest and the amount of AI is killing. I feel this. I have been finding, depending on what kind of reference I want, I've been using Unsplash, which is like a photography website. It's really good. It's like Flickr, but I think it's cooler than Flickr. And I've been finding that super helpful, especially for environments, but it also has really great references for like people and figures and stuff. But yeah, Pinterest is killing me. And yeah, just Unsplash. It's great. I like it. I will spend like so long on a character face and then I'm like, oh wait, there's like an entire body I need to illustrate. Whoa, that's crazy, bro. It's fucking wild. Why do you look strange? But yeah, I fucking hate how much AI there is on Pinterest. Just the whole AI thing.
Alright, I realise now the way I want to do this composition isn't really going to work the way I was imagining, so I'm going to have to do this in portrait. And that's okay. My worst enemy, feet. Hello, Erin. How are you going? Not too bad. That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm going good. It's a chill one today. Been fighting God out here with perspective and composition, but we're going all right. The idea for this drawing came from listening to Tyler, the Creator. Specifically listening to Thought I Was Dead. which is what I'm gonna ideally post this with later. So I want it to be like a super angsty, kind of like dramatic fucking thing. And we're gonna go in a painterly style again, because I'm finding that I draw quicker in the painterly style than in the cell shaded style. That might change over time, but at the moment that's what I'm seeing. Arms. I'm gonna bite him. And he's gonna be a hairy boy today. Alright, now I'm gonna get out my magical reference. If I can find it. Finishing my art final right now, so having this on in the background is very calming. Thank you. I am very happy to hear that. I was hoping to get like, I don't know, I really wanted to have like some R&B hip hop vibes, so thank you to thank you to YouTube and the royalty free track. Excuse me. Yes, Boo, I know I'm scaring you. Alright, so what's probably gonna end up happening is I'm probably gonna have old mate here just like hovering in the background like a creep. That's the vibe we're after. How to make something look like a mirror. Remember my D&D group when we first introduced Finn as an Oathbreaker, and the DM was like, yeah, this is what the Oathbreaker night looks like. The way that the other players were so wank. They were like, oh my god, he looks like bootleg Sauron. I was like, mind your fucking business. Don't need to be fucking rude. Like, they weren't wrong, but you didn't need to be so loud about it. I know, that was how I felt. I was like, bitch, please. He's cool. He's a badass. He's got a sexy Scottish accent. I mean, they weren't completely wrong, but still. Ah, don't delete the whole layout. Let's not do that. Now, I need to make this look like a seedy pub bathroom, kind of. Yeah, what are you doing for your art final? I want to make the Oathbreaker Knight armor. As a cosplay, babe, I will be mad impressed if you do that. Like, holy shit. I feel like it's doable. I've seen what you did with The Witcher. I reckon you could do it. I love Beefy Finn too. He's just so much more fun when he's thick. I've been loving drawing. If it isn't obvious from my Patreon, Roxel, I know you're there. I'm loving drawing soft bodies at the moment. It makes me very happy. Because, like, if you want to draw a character that's, like, shredded to the gills, or if a character's going to be shredded to the gills, that's super fine. But, like, I have a bodybuilder friend, and she explained to me that leading up to the competition, when she was, like, cutting super hard and, like, doing cardio every single day, she was like, this is the weakest I've ever been in my life. Because it's, like, an extreme sport to be a bodybuilder, to shred and to cut and diet that hard for months. It's intense on the body. So it makes sense to me that boy's gonna eat. And I've done something weird with his foot. What did I do? Something is wrong. The cows. I literally, like, woke up this morning and was like, holy crap, I drew a lot of cows. It's like the clarity of, like, oh wow, I've been a bit of a perv, but it's fine. You'll make it after Dame Aelin and the Helldusk armor, maybe. No, there's something wrong with his foot. I don't like that. It's inspired you to want to draw what? Cows? Please. If you want to draw cows with me, that would be awesome. Just create a whole fucking farm. His foot, no, his leg is wrong. There's something wrong with that leg. No one's gonna have that much turnout just sitting there relaxed, all natural and shit. Beefy cows, please. No, please, if you draw beefy cows, I'll lose my friggin' mind. I will get so excited. They're just so cute. I just think they're adorable. It's just like a sweet little thing, you know? Okay. Okay, this feels slightly better. I hate legs. Drawing legs sucks. But yeah, I was inspired by a couple of artists to start drawing cows. Herlos Comics is one of them. I love Herlos Comics dearly. They are very friggin' awesome. And there's an artist on Tumblr and Patreon named Pete. He does a lot of, like, Endeavour and Hawks content, and Duskbun showed him to me, and I'm obsessed with him. That feels slightly better, doesn't it? Right? Am I crazy? Nipple. Nipples. It's okay, boo. Alright, I need to add in some little details in the background just to make this feel a bit more like a shithole. So... Let's put a bucket in the corner. Buckets make things feel like shit, right? Oh, and this is like a shitty flop house, so maybe it's like a mop and a bucket. That's a big fucking bucket. I don't know why I made it that big. Yes, wallpaper peeling, you are correct. Things like... I reckon it'll be easy to add that in the texture when I do the painting. Oh, and spider webs. Dust and spider webs and shit. And oh, maybe a little rat. Let's have a little rat friend. This can be like a little callback to Astarion. The rat thought he was safe, and then he was like, oh no, I'm not safe. Fuck. Rats are really cute. I don't know about you. I think they're really adorable, and I have met a couple of people with pet rats. Most vindicating thing of my life was I was dating this guy. It'd be really awkward if he tuned into the stream, but I was dating a guy years ago, and it wasn't a great relationship. It was a learning experience for everyone involved, but we visited a friend of his, and they had pet rats, and I was like, oh my god, I want to cuddle a pet rat, and I cuddled the pet rat, and he was like, I want to cuddle one too, and it peed on him. I was very vindicated. And I think he, for some reason, I remember him doing it again, like being like, I want to cuddle the rat again. I want to try again, and it peed on him again. So, lol. I was doing BG3. They got to experience the Emperor scene for the first time. Was it the scene when they met the Emperor, or was it the scene when the Emperor's like, where are your clothes at? The scene where he showed up shirtless? No, because in my current honor mode run that I'll be streaming again on Thursday, I'll just tell you guys because fuck it. Yeah, no, that was a moon of vibe. Fuck the Emperor so hard. In a, like, ew, I hate you, Emperor, not fuck the Emperor. But yeah, I've made my Dream Guardian. I'll just tell you guys, it's not really a spoiler, but the character that I had designed the Dream Guardian as is Finn's biological mother, who abandoned him as a child. Alright. I'm liking this. Mostly. It's just, I'm gonna swap that out for like something fucking crumples up and gross. Ooh, I know. Did I fix Pantless Will? Yes, I did. He showed up, he rocked up, convinced him not to kill Karlach, he joined the party, and then I immediately put his clothes back on. And here, I'm just gonna have a poster. There's probably posters. Oh my god, what if I put the Gortash poster in the back here? Wait. This is what happens when I do things. I'm like, maybe I won't put the Gortash poster there. Maybe like just a nondescript poster. Alright, we're gonna go in, we're gonna start actually refining some shit. Because she's a bit messy right now. But I'm happy with this composition. I'm happy with this composition so far. And I've actually got this screen recording clip, like on Clip Studio Paint now. So I can actually upload the entire time lapse rather than just a chunk of it. A hole in the wall, haha. But yeah, Froxel, if you draw cows, I will lose my mind with excitement. I will hype them up so hard. I just realised his blind eye is going to be the one closer to the camera. which is fine. That's fine. I need to figure out where the light's coming from as well, so I reckon the light's gonna come from up top. So I'm just gonna... Yeah, this is how I want the light to sit. So it just kind of paints over him. Taking for your pups for a walk. I'm going to be here for a couple of hours, so I will likely still be here, and if not, I'll be uploading the full thing. But I hope you have a lovely walk, and I hope the pups are cute. I want Finn's face to say, I don't get paid enough for this shit. Yay! Alright, have a great walk, lovely, and I'll see you in a tick. Yeah, Erin, what are you making for your art final? I think you might have asked already. Yeah, what are you making for your art final? Are you drawing or painting or sculpting something? Special effects makeup. Hells yes. You know who is actually a special effects makeup artist? They go by, she tuned in last week. Her name, she goes by Hunter Art on Instagram, and she is a super talented artist. She does a lot of really beautiful backgrounds, but she has a background as well as a special effects makeup artist. So she teaches sometimes. Anyway, she lives in WA, but yeah, message her, chat to her. She's super sweet, really lovely. I reckon ask her experience, because I think she's worked on a lot of short films and music videos, and yeah, that could be cool. Just be like, hey, what are you doing? And that's what we call networking. But yeah, she's such a sweetheart. I adore her. Damn fat titties. And he's not gonna have abs because he's thick. Is it for uni or for school? For school. For your folio. Nice one. I did, what did I do? I did, when I was in year 12, I did media comms, and I also did studio art. And I feel like I took myself way too seriously at the time. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do something so freaking sick and so cool. And now I'm like, oh, I could have actually been like way more chill and just kind of fucked around a little bit. So... I feel like his belly button's too high up. There you go. Yeah, real. But yeah, from memory, I got a what did I get for studio art? I got a 45 in studio art. Like, the biggest thing I found in VCE was just like It's not about actually, like, you need to know the content, but so much of it is knowing how to do the exam. Titties. Don't get distracted by the titties. We have a whole lot of work to do. How do arms work? You're doing unsecured. I'm not sure what that is. I haven't heard of that. Fuck around, do what you want because your course doesn't need an ATAR. Fuck yeah, that's so good. Oh, unscored. I was like, unsecured. I've never heard of this. It is all G. Fuck off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, super quick. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. Herb. we're back. I scared Boo, so she ran away. She'll be back, probably. Maybe. Not sure. Well, that's it. Gigi. Gigi's in my study right now. Hello, darling. Hi. We've got a new person here. It's the Gigi. Hi, Gigi. Nice of you to show your face. She is such a sweet baby. She is the neediest girl. She doesn't love the cat bed from memory. She just wants to hang out. Hi, darling girl. Which means you get to have pats for a little bit before I get back to it. I named her Gigi after Gigi and Kiki's delivery service. Yes, show us your bumhole. Love that. Big sleigh. Yes. Gigi, I need my hand. I need my hand to do things. She's so shiny. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. She's like, give me cuddles. I can't cuddle you right now. I'm drawing angst. Funny girl. Her purrs are divine. You're a noisy baby, aren't you? Do you want to say hello? She's so fucking cute. And she will refuse to sit on the cat bed. She's just like, nah, I don't want to sit there. It's not my spot. Hi, darling. I love her too. She really got in there. She was like, sniff, 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 sniff. What you looking at? I just looked up and it's just a... just the way she was just like staring at nothing. Oh, I'll have to find that and post that after this. That was so cute. Instead of a top light, because this is still in Baldur's Gate 3, I want this to look instead like a, what do I want it to look like? Candlelit. That's the word I was looking for. So candle should be, it's like a sconce. Sconce. It was lovely to see you, lovely. See you later. But yeah, it'd be great. Yeah, it's just great to have you here. Really appreciate your support. Enjoy your day, and I'll see you around. Bye. Hi, Danny. Hello. How are you going? What is this? So I've had this idea in my head for a while now. I've been listening a lot to Tyler the Creator, especially Thought I Was Dead, which is a really fun song. I really like it. And I was just in a mood to do something a little angsty, a little tough. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. I want it to feel like Finn's in the bottom of Frago's flophouse in this scene. And it's like in between fights kind of. And he's like haunted by the Oathbreaker Knight. I like this idea, like, because his hair's clearly long in this image. Well, it's not actually that clear because it's still a sketch. But like, he's just haunted by him. Thank you. But yeah, how are you? How's your Sunday been? Because I think it's Sunday for you guys right now, isn't it? Yeah, he's in the mirror. He's being a fucking creeper. Visiting home this weekend. That's nice. Oh yeah, well thank you so much for joining my stream. I appreciate it. I'm curious, what do you do when you watch someone's stream? Are you drawing as well? Are you like just hanging out? What you doing? You are drawing? Yeah. Nice. It's nice because it keeps me focused. It's like it's body doubling is what it is. That's what I find. Like I feel like this year I've been crazy busy just like trying to like keep building my brand, but also like I feel like I've lost a lot of the time I normally would have spent doing art, but I feel at the moment like I can use this live stream time to actually spend time doing my art. And right now I'm actually just playing with techniques a little bit because I'm still new at this sort of method of like painterly glazing stuff. It seems like I've got a lot going on. Yeah, it's a year. This weekend I've got another market I'm doing. This is the same one I did at the start of August, which is, it's crazy to me that it is now September. Like, what the crap. But yeah, I've got a market this weekend, so I've got to get ready for that. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm just going to... There we go, that's better. This can help me focus a bit more. So yeah, it's just been busy and I feel like I don't actually get to spend enough time doing the art that I want to do. And so I'm hoping that this time I allocate in live streams will just kind of allocate that time for me better. That's what I'm hoping anyway. Yeah, here's the thing, like when I was working full time as a video producer last year, I was drawing like every night when I got home from work. I was like, oh my god, fuck yeah, I want to do my art, I'm gonna do my art, I miss my art. And then my role got made redundant. I was like, okay, I guess I'll just do my art in my free time now that I have so much. But I probably do the same amount of art now that I was last year, which when you think about it is kind of crazy because it's like, I have so much more free time and I'm doing the same amount of art. I don't know, that just seems a little wacky to me, so it's okay though. Alright, so I want this to be a kind of light here. Oh, I have a sketch tool for this. I'm doing lots of personal art versus, yeah, exactly. And it's like, there's definitely been moments in the year where I've hit the burnout point of like, oh, I don't actually feel like I can enjoy my art. So yeah, but it's okay. I chose this. Anyway, thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Fin titties. I still get to do what I love, exactly. I am incredibly lucky that I can. And I keep, like, my partner and I, Mike and I, keep kind of, like, on paper this year has been intense. On paper this has not been an easy year. But in terms of where I'm at personally, I'm actually, like, probably the most fulfilled I've been for a very long time. There's always a trade-off. Yeah, I'm very lucky to be able to do what I do. Yeah, what I'm doing right now is just making sure I've laid all my lighting and shit down. And then I'm gonna go back in and overlay with the colours I want. And then I'm gonna go over the top again with like thick oils. It is awesome. I wasn't really paying attention. What did you say was awesome? It was like, I graduated recently. I forget, so I'm 28 and like, so I'm nearly in my 30s. I'm nearly there. Definitely have had my own little crisis about getting to the age I'm at now and not knowing if I can actually do the things I can do. But like, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? And if you don't want to answer that, that's so fair, because like, no thanks. Maybe you don't want to answer that. Because I remember especially when I was 21, and I'd be like, I don't know what I'm doing, I feel like I'm falling behind, and everyone was like, oh my god, you've got your whole life ahead of you. And it's like the most annoying thing ever, because it's like, oh my god, shut up. Like, stop telling me that. I feel stressed now. Like, I don't want to hear that it's going to be okay and that I'm going to be okay, because I don't feel okay. You're 22, yeah. It is like so annoying when people are like, oh, you've got your whole life ahead of you. And it's like, okay, well, I don't feel like I know what I'm doing right now. Hindsight's a bitch, but yes, it does get better, and I'm sorry to say that again. And why are you so shiny, Vin? I don't need you to be so shiny. But like, I'm definitely realizing now that there's a lot of things I've been thinking about that I didn't need to worry about so badly. Like, I'll tell you my life story. I'll tell you my life story. I went to school, I finished school. I did pretty well in school, if I do say so myself. As soon as I got out of school, I didn't really know what I was doing. I was like, oh my god, I'm stressing. I did hospitality for a while and I wasn't very good at it. I lacked a lot of confidence in a lot of things, and I did uni. And when I did my bachelor's in communications media, it was the first time I was like, oh, I'm not the smartest person in the room. And that was really humbling. I did not enjoy that. Finished school, finished uni, kept working hospitality, and had my own crisis of like, okay, I've done this degree, and I'm not even using it. Like, I was 22 at the time. I'm like, oh my God, I've got this degree and I'm not even using it. Like, have I just wasted my life? Had a mentee B. And I then decided, you know what? I've always wanted to do my art. And I was like, I want to do animation. So I'm going to do animation. Oh, hey, Feroxil! They're back. How was your walk? Yeah, I'm going to be here a while. I'm locking in. We're locked in. Yeah, I then did my... I did my masters. I did my masters in animation, games, and interactivity at RMIT University here in Australia. And it was great. I liked that degree because the style of teaching was very much like, it wasn't like teacher classroom setting. It was more like a mentorship. So we were all given like our projects and assignments that we had to complete, but it wasn't in a sense of like, okay, this is exactly your deliverables. They were like, here's what you're going to have to, this is like the criteria we're giving you. You're going to have to, be able to score on this, but you get to decide what your deliverables are. So we had programmers, we had illustrators, we had 3D animators, people of all disciplines. And at the time, I'd never animated in my life. I wanted to do 2D animation. I was like, I'd never animated in my life. And I was like, hey, I've never animated, but I want to do this course. And they were like, you know what? Sure. Yeah, we'll see this as a good learning opportunity. And so I could kind of set my own goals within that course. Oh, I'm glad that the walk was nice. Hell yeah. But yeah, I found that the masters worked well for me, and like I could figure out what I wanted to do. So I did a lot of 2D animation and illustration. I learned a lot. After that, I went and became an animation producer at a production, like a small production company. I did that for about a year and then went to another one, and that was the one I was at until the end of last year. And by that point, being a producer, it's a lot of work. It's intense. It kind of takes over your whole life in a way. But I had realized around halfway through the year, I was like, I don't really want to be a producer anymore. I miss drawing. I'd just gotten into Baldur's Gate 3, and I was really enjoying it, and I loved drawing Finn. I loved chatting with guys. I love chatting with guys. I love chatting with other people, meeting other people like Fee and Ash and all you guys. I was around then when my role got made redundant. I was like, I'm gonna just keep drawing. I look back, and yeah, it was crazy that I got to be a producer straight away. And for context, it wasn't on big projects. It was on I was working in marketing. So I was making a lot of socials videos, basically. And yeah, I did art professionally. Yeah, I didn't actually do illustration professionally at first, but I was a producer. Here's the thing. I don't know about you guys, because I always wanted to do art professionally ever since I was young, but I didn't know how to do it. Because I was just like, oh yeah, people just become artists or they become animators or whatever. But there's no roadmap. There's a roadmap for if you want to do medicine or law. It's like, okay, you do X, Y, Z, and then this. Whereas with art, everyone's like, I just did it this way. And you're like, what the heck? So my methodology has just been trying to learn from other people and listen to other people's stories. So as a producer, I found being a producer was a really valuable experience, even though I don't necessarily want to do it anymore, because what that meant was I was managing teams. So I would basically get a project, I was client facing, so I was working directly with clients. I would kind of unpack their brief, they'd be like, I want a video. They're like, I want a video. I'd be like, okay, cool. We'll make you a video. I would be like I'd be like the artistic lead, the creative lead, and those are two different things. Creative and artistic are two different things when it comes to production. I didn't know that. I would manage a team of animators or shooters, camera operators, and designers. And like from start to end, I would produce a whole video, basically. All the while making sure the client was happy and communicating with them. It was cool. It was rough. It could get tough. And I am someone, it was exhausting. So some people are really good producers. I have a lot of friends from the places I worked at who are incredibly talented producers. And one of the biggest things is because I would be working on I wouldn't work on just one project at a time. I would be working on anywhere between 10 to 20 different projects at any given time, which is a lot. It is a lot. So that's 20 different projects with different deliverables, different creative briefs, things like that. And different clients, and I have to remember them all, and I'd have to manage them. Some people are very good at being producers. They're able to multitask and jump and pivot between projects really quickly. I can do that, but I don't like doing it. It's not the way I like to work. I am someone who works really well when you sit me down, say you've got this one project you have to work on for several hours, and then off I go. Just like this. This is why I like to do this. But yeah, managing people's hard. I don't love managing people. It is not. I can do it, but it's not my strong suit. I don't want the night to be really sort of fuzzy in the background, like more of a phantom. I don't want it to look really obviously like there's someone watching. Maybe it's just because I've been working on this for so long now that I'm like, oh, I see him so clearly, but hey. And I'm also gonna make the mirror look sort of dingy and fucking nasty. It's giving depressing Van Gogh. It's giving depression. Why don't I like your face? There is something in your face I don't like. And he's not going to have his septum ring here because frankly it makes no sense for a fighter. Okay, tangent. If you guys have seen Arcane, I love Arcane, but this is my one and only beef with that show. There is no reason why Vi as a fighter would have facial piercings. She should not have facial piercings. The way that her face would be so shredded. Exactly. Getting punched in the nose ring, your face would get so destroyed and shredded. Get nasty infections and stuff. So yes, I love Arcane. It's awesome. It's great. She should not have any facial piercings. And I'm a silly goose who drew on the wrong layer. There we go, that's better. There's something in his face I don't like. This is the part where I get... Fuck off. Boo, did you want to hang out with us? Or no? I don't think she wants to hang out. Oh, you guys missed it. Gigi came and said hi before. It was really cute. But yeah, I want it to be kind of like he's leaning his head back and like looking in the direction where the Oathbreaker Knight is standing. Like he's just kind of like, almost like he's just watching this predator that's in the same room. Like he's kind of at ease and relaxed, but at the same time he's like, I'm fucking watching you. That's the vibe I really want to capture right now. What I'm missing at the moment is I need a lot more contrast in my textures. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. He's like we see the, in fact, now that you mention it, I'm gonna change where the Oathbreaker's standing. But yeah, I said this to the DM of our D&D campaign, like, because I'm playing Finn in that. I want the Oathbreaker to feel like a phantom. Like, I love this idea that, like, only the Oathbreaker can see the night. He's like this kind of ghost. He's sort of like flitting in and out of view. He's always like in the corner of your eye. It's giving like Babadook vibes. That's what I want this to feel like. I hope it comes out the way I'm envisioning it. I really hope it does. And also this is just an excuse for me to draw Finn's fat pecs. Because it's just so much fun, Jan. Watch as I spend all my time on his face and then forget the rest of the friggin' painting. I'm gonna go back to my cube brush. This is kind of an experimental piece as well, because I haven't really drawn in this kind of, well, I haven't really painted using this style for a very long time, so. Yeah. Because I'm starting to stuff myself over. I can just feel it. There we go. Ah! That's not what I wanted. Rude. I'm gonna lose my marbles. Oh my god. Alright. Everyone's staying calm. I would love to be able to move my thing over. That'll have to do. Isn't it? It's nice. I like watching people draw hands too. And you're like, what? That's crazy. How do you do that? I feel like the penny dropped only for me recently when it came to drawing hands. It's like, oh, that's how I do it. And it's hard to explain because I just kind of was like, oh, that's it. Tummy. I love drawing tummies. Notice the way I only have one hand visible in this shot. His soft tummy is the faster. I am really, I'm just feral for it, you know? I'm just feral about it. This is working smarter, not harder. We have one nice hand in the shot. And no others. I want to try and get the muscle definition before I start shading in the background and shit. They say immediately shading over it. He's a little cutie patootie with anger issues. It's like, he's Pookie Bear, and it's like a man who may or may not have committed several war crimes. He wouldn't have committed war crimes on the surface. They are the best. I want to know, Danny, has Sven committed war crimes? Possibly. I'm still figuring it out. Fuck yes. He's Pookie. They're just all Pookie bears, you know? I'm glad I switched back to my cube brush because I was fighting God with the oil brush. Things just make more sense to me with my cube brush. Nearly forgot about his scar. My god. I'm good at forgetting about his scar. I always forget Finn's scar and his freckles. His freckles is a big one. I always forget that for some reason. And then I'll post him and then I'll be like, fuck, I forgot his freckles again. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. I want... Maybe add foundation on that day. In our campaign that we're doing, this is a really funny moment. We were doing a Finn and the gang. We're on a stakeout. And they needed to... We were waiting to find someone. And yeah, we were waiting on someone and we needed to be in disguise because we couldn't let anyone know that Finn was there, that the drow was in the city. It was like illegal. And so he puts on a disguise kit that the rogue gave him. What was great was Finn got drunk, failed all the constitution checks. Good job, Finn. And why is... I can't use perspective! Ha ha ha! Slay. Why are you going that way? Yeah, so that one's right. Hang on a minute, guys. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, puts on a disguise kit to make him look human. And so he puts on some makeup and then he failed the constitution check. and I described it as like the beer he was drinking was like dribbling down and carving like rivers in the makeup that he was wearing, and everyone was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what? You said he failed the constitution check. He's a nasty. And I'm just making sure I actually understand how perspective bloody well works. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. I'm happy with that. This is like its own little mini canvas in here. Seeing through there, it's like... Yeah, I thought it was really funny. This is such a gross image. It's disgusting, but it's so funny. Because, for context, he's lost his memory in this campaign. And so we were like, let's treat it as he's lost his memory and he has absolutely 0 point of reference for anything in this reality. And so, like, he got handed a beer and was like, ooh, what's this? And then knocked it back. And then proceeded to drink about 6 beers in 2 minutes. Should have just polymorphed him into a sheep or something. We should have. This was also at level 1. This is at level 1. Was it our best moment? Nope. And then in the follow-up to this moment, we're doing our stakeout, and then I got us kicked out because Finn discovered he could cast lay on hands and started grabbing everyone's faces, like in the tavern. And the bartender was like, your mate is messed up, you need to get the hell out. So we got kicked out. And then Finn had to do a tactical out in the... He had to do a tactical. Is that a... Wait, no, do you guys know what a tactical is? Or is that just an Australian thing? It's like a tactical munt. Okay, yeah, no, this, yeah. Australians are famously alcoholics. It's a tactical munt when you drink too much and you make yourself throw up. You make yourself throw up. I don't advise it. Yeah, he was struggling. So he did a tactical. Good job, Finn. And then we had to sneak into a warehouse. And everybody except for Finn passed the stealth check. And so we're all sneaking in, we're all doing a pretty good job, and then Finn just let out the most air-destroying burp known to mankind. So yeah, it's going great. Okay, I'm starting to feel the Oathbreaker a little bit better now. Like, that's terrifying. I'd shit my pants if I saw this in the corner of my eye. I would be like, hi, I'm gonna die. He do be creeping. And yeah, no one else can see him except for Finn. So Finn's just like, haha, I'm going fucking crazy. I'm not going to give him too much detail because I really want it to be that sort of like ghostly look. Man with a helmet and a felt. That was me the first time I saw the Oathbreaker. I was like, oh my god. I was like, Daddy, hi. Would Finn have sex with the Oathbreaker? Yes, he would. This is why I have a Patreon, so I can be feral somewhere else. He is absolutely a hear me out. He's super hot. Alright, I'm gonna leave him like that for the minute. And I still don't like what is going on here with this. Because my perspective is weird right now. Okay. Because technically the perspective is correct. So why don't I like it? Maybe it's because... Okay, let's just... No, I'm gonna do a different color. Okay, so it's technically correct. Why are you doing that? So, yeah, my perspective is right, technically, so I just don't like it. Oh, wait a minute. I see it now. It was not correct. This is what happens when it's like just bothers me and it bothers me and I'm like, I need to figure out what it's... Why don't I like you? This is gonna be super weird for people to see in the time lapse later where they're like, what are you doing? Perspective rule breaker. Like, this is the part where I start obsessing over stuff and I'm like, I need this to be perfect or I will not sleep at night. So that's where... That feels better. Yeah, I'm happier with this now. Okay. I think that's been one of my biggest things recently is like, if there's anything I'm gonna want to improve on the fastest, it's my use of perspective. I just want to get good, you
know? Big stretch, everyone. Excuse me.
Boo is currently curled up in front of my window and it's very adorable. Baba boy, do you want to come hang out with me because you love me and I'm your mother? If only there was sun to catch. There's no fucking sun out today. Makes me sad. Alright, I'm nearly done with my valleys and then we can jump into colouring. This is actually looking like I was imagining it, and that's making me happy. Well, yeah, like it's looking really close to what I was imagining. Thank you. I will not forget to add his nipples. Do you want to hang out here? Probably. Gonna see if she wants to come hang out. She probably won't. Whoops. And I want to keep this really choppy and textural. So I'm not going to blend so much as just go back over stuff. Baba Booey. You want to come hang out?
Get over here and love me.
Chunks of dust and shit. This place is gonna be crumbling. It's gross. It's in my eyes. avoiding drawing his feet this whole time. I had to make him barefoot, didn't I? Gripper's reveal. Feet is just hard. I think it's because a lot of the time I can just put them in shoes and I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then when I actually have to draw the feet, I'm like, oh, why do I have to draw the feet? But it's fine. This is what we're here for. To face the things that are challenging. Hi, Boo. I really hope you guys could hear that. That was the sound of her hitting the ground. Come on. Boo. She's thinking about it. Baba boy. Come on. It's the Boo! The Boo has arrived. Boo. Do you want to say hi to everyone? Boo, what's this? Boo's not impressed with the camera or the microphone. Boo, you're gonna knock over my tablet. But I love you anyway. Boo, please don't bite my microphone. Sorry, darling. Camera doesn't seem to want to work today, but that's all right. By the way, if anyone can hear that slurping in the background, it's Boo licking herself. Being an absolute noisy grosh. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad. I've been torturing myself with the shading, honestly. But I am really glad to hear that it is coming through. Moody lighting. We want moody lighting. We're not going to acknowledge how fucking weird his feet look. Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, hello. Brush density. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. Okay, I'm gonna emphasize this bad boy a bit more. Just bring a little more contrast out in him. And just a little bit of a smoky effect. Oh my god, wouldn't it be so funny if I posted this like as a reel, a time lapse, and then I got like 0 likes? Paranoia.
A big stretch. All right. Just gonna move the microphone so you guys can hear her. She's snoring. And she's awake again.
So I'm very excited about something. If you guys don't follow, I think she goes by Caligata on Instagram, but she's a lovely crochet artist. And I saw her crochet plushies. I don't even know if you guys can actually hear me. Alright, sorry. My bad. Okay, so if you guys don't follow Caligata on Instagram, I recommend. She makes plushies, crochet plushies. And I recently commissioned her to make a plushie of Finn. And it might be arriving today. And if he is, I'm gonna lose my marbles. I'm so very excited. This is like how obsessed I am with him. I just have so many things of him. All right, you know what? I'm happy with the values here. It'll be so cute. I'm gonna lose my mind. He's gonna be so adorable. So I'm gonna go in now. I'm gonna start overlaying my colors. Yeah, I'm gonna start going in with the colors, guys. Yay. Big happy. All right, set you to, nope, we're gonna set you to overlay. I think it's interesting you do shading and values first and then go in with color. I did not always do this. You will definitely see on my grid that most of my art up until recently has in fact been cell shaded, in which I would lay all of my flats first and then shade after, like lay my colors first and then I do my add my shading after. This method I learned from Schoolgirl Trainwreck. They posted a tutorial on their Patreon that I highly recommend, but this is very much, this style is very much rooted in more classical painting styles. So like I did a little oil painting in my final year of high school. And oil painting is like something where you have to be so patient because it literally takes months to do a painting. But the idea is you start with your values in like grayscale and then you glaze over the top with like your colors that you want to block out. And then you slowly build with thicker paint over time. So I wanted to try a new method because I was like, you know what, I want to try something different. And I've been enjoying it so far. Like, I like the control I have with this sort of painterly style. So with overlay, it's basically taking all of my greys and mid-tones and making it into that color. And then wherever it's like bright white, I can go over with multiply. But the idea is this is also just going to give everything a really lovely texture. Because I feel like when I see a lot of AI generated art, a lot of it is super smooth and airbrushed and like it's gross like that. And so I was kind of inspired to just like texturize my art a bit more. That's where this is really coming from. I still find it funny that he's like blue. But then I can also add
and some.
Jesus Christ. Boo, stay calm. Alrighty. I'll be 1 second, guys. Hang on a minute. Ah!
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Guys. It's here. Finn is here. I'm very excited. Oh my god, I'm gonna open him. Alright. Soup, I don't want to cut. Ah, okay, I'll just rip it. Alright. Very excited. Wait. Okay, there's one little thing in here. What's this? I'm dying. Okay, wait. Okay, okay. I'm dying. Oh my god. Okay, I'll show you the thing I just opened. All right. It's so fucking. Look at him. Oh my god. I'm losing it. It's Finn. And the reason I freaked out is she was like, "Thank you for trusting me with crocheting Finn. This was my first custom plushie. I made a tiny Finn as well. He's a keychain. Look at him. This squeeze." Oh my god, I am so excited. These are so fucking adorable. I love him. I love him so much. He's my favorite. I'm gonna be so abnormal about him my whole life. I swear. I want to be able to like, oh, I just can't look at him. He's so tubby. He's so cute. You, sir, are going to sit right here. Having a plushie of your OC is the best. Yes, the fucking best. The shrine to Finn grows ever longer. I'm gonna hang you for the time being here on my mic. He's gonna hang out there. Oh, he's so cute. I'm so excited to show. Because I said I was gonna send a pic and post once I received it. I'm so excited. It was a bit of a splurge, but I am delighted. So yeah, Caligata, she's gorgeous. I love him so much. And he's sturdy too. I wonder if I can just like... This is perfect. Okay, he's staying here for the rest of the day. Rest of the stream. So, yes, I'm delighted. This works astonishingly well. I just like him, I guess. I just think he's kind of cute. Or whatever. I love him. This is where he lives now. Alright, I've done the scary thing. I've just merged all my layers. I'm gonna go in now and actually start painting. He's Pookie baby. Worth it. So fucking worth it. And I'm so happy that it arrived while I was here. I've just realized I've just had my camera on and I haven't actually been showing my... That's embarrassing. Sorry, guys. You just got my concentrating face for like 10 minutes there or something. It's big brain. I love that you guys didn't say anything either. You were just like, yeah, they're just in focus mode. We're just vibing. It's slowly getting there, very slowly. trusting the process, which is another way of me saying like I'm not panicking, but I'm quietly panicking. Hello, my love. It is my husband. Hi. Thank you for chopping in, babe. I hope that your day is going well. 1 second, guys. Oh, it's all fucking happening today. Fucking hell. Where am I? Did my music stop playing? Random. Coming. Shit. It's all happening. All right. Hello! How you doing? Welcome back. And thank you. Ah, see you, Danny. I didn't even realise Danny was gone. Hi. See ya. Gonna lurk for a bit while you work on commissions. Lovely! Thank you for being here. Hello, how you going? How's your day been? Lost Soul Asai. I have not heard of it. What kind of game is it? the main character looks kind of like one of my Tav's black hair edgelord. Love it. We love a dark-haired edgelord. Action RPG. Hell yeah, I like it. I'll have to give it a squiz sometime. To make him look kind of sweaty. Sweaty, delicious. means... first, before I do that, I'm gonna give him nipples, because I forgot about his nipples. Big brain. Gotta give him nipples. And I want to give him a bit more of like a reddish flush. Like he's been working out and shit. So. Gotta shine. Gotta make him all shiny. And we're going to be adding in body hair as well. Because boy is hairy. He hairy as fuck. But this is just tasty. I just want him to be tasty and delicious. And I just want to take a quick moment. I just really appreciate his hands. Like, I feel like I did a really good job on his hands. So thank you guys for being here for that. Giving him some shiny boobies. Keep forgetting about his fucking feet. Ugh. Yes, freckles. We're onto the freckles now. Lots and lots of freckles. And then we'll do body hair. And then I'm gonna go eat some food because it is time time for me to have some lunch. But I have thoroughly enjoyed this today, guys. I've really enjoyed working on this and having you guys hang out with me. It means a lot to me, especially while I'm just starting out in this. I'm gonna aim to continue doing this on Tuesdays. It's my Tuesday today. And then I'm gonna look into doing my evenings as well, which will be you guys' mornings ish. Specifically for my friends in Europe who right now are asleep. And so, yeah, long story short, I might do this twice a week. And I've really enjoyed, I really like doing this. I really like when you guys hang out with me. And it means a lot. So I like it. So I'm going to do some body hair. I'm going to make it a little bit more grey. Give him lots of hair. Go all the way down on his tummy. Yeah, I'd love to see if you guys were drawing while I was working. I'd love to see what you guys were doing. Trail action here. You kept getting distracted. Oh no, what did you get getting distracted by?
Big stretch. I reckon what I'll do as well is smudge.
I'm gonna try smudging out. Watching the stream, messaging my friend. I feel that. Let me see what happens if I smudge out. This might not work. If I smudge this guy out. That didn't really work the way I wanted it to. Ugh. I'd like to see if I can create like a sort of effect to make this feel more like a glass mirror. Okay, I'm gonna go eat some food. I'll come back to this in a bit. Make some final touches and polishes. I might be able to post this tonight. That'd be nice. But yeah, time for me to take a little break, chill out a little bit, and yeah. So again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. And yeah, I hope you enjoy your evenings. I hope you all sleep well. And I'll talk to you all very soon. I'll be doing my honor mode stream again my Thursday night, which will be your Wednesday mornings. So I'll chat to you guys then. I love yous.